Alrighty there, folks. We're back with more Greg Tech New Horizons. And we're going to be hopping right in here. The goals for today, well, I'm not entirely sure. Most of the setup I need to get done, most of it anyway, has already been accomplished. There's a few more things set up to do. But a lot of the rest of it requires waiting until IV, so we'll see about that. I may help with some of the farming today, depending on what's going on there. I want to take a look at some quests. I might do some quests. And I'll probably take a peek at the to-do list and see what things I'm capable of doing on that list and maybe help out there. So we got some options. So we'll take a peek, see what's going on. Alright, so it looks like space plant here. Oh, nice. Okay, so I need to check something. Okay, so let me go and read our logs really quick and take a peek at what's going on with this robot here. Actually, I might tackle trying to set this robot up. Looks like it has everything it needs, I think. So I might just be able to easily follow the guide on setting it up. And then this is the one I believe will be setting to perfect stats. If that is not correct, well, I guess the system can reset it in the future. Definitely will fix some of the decorations in here, but probably not today. We'll see. I do want to see how the Garnydinia is doing, because I was growing a new field of that yesterday. and I would like to plant it if it's ready. Alright, we still got a good amount to do another spread of it in the future, which I probably will end up needing to do. Crap, why am I coming down here? I also need crop sticks. Kinda forgot about the crop sticks. But yeah, we need to get this planted. Okay, the holes are still here, nice. Okay. First field, good. Okay, so I want to open up the page I had from yesterday. About... Where is it? This is it? Yeah, the one about how to set up the crop bot. Okay, building the robot, I think this was it. Okay, insert the computer case into the Oceatronics assembler, which can be powered directly by a G2 cable. That's been done most likely. Shift-click all the components into the computer case except for the OpenOS floppy disk. Alright, that would be the operating system. Here's the floppy disk. That's been done. Click assemble and wait until it completes, which takes about 3 minutes. Then rename the robot in an anvil. That's been done. I think this is called Bullseye. Yep. Place the robot on the OC charger, which can also be powered directly by any GT cable. The OC charger must be activated using some form of redstone, such as a lever. A brown for the crop sticks. Green, I guess, is benzene. Black is no, what is black? What is the black arrows here? Where are you going? Extract black. I'm actually confused by this because I don't know what this black is or where it's going. I also have no idea how spruce wood is getting in here. Oh, there it is. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay, there we go. Black is pulling the spruce wood into here, getting our long wooden sticks on red. Right? Yeah. Oh, and it's extracting. Okay, it's extracting the wood pulp and the long wooden sticks. The wood pulp's going into trash can. The wooden sticks are going into here, making crop sticks. Brown's pulling the crop sticks out. They're going up here. Green is the benzene. Right? Okay, so green for benzene, brown for crop sticks. Alright, I'm gonna need to grind out some item conduits and facades. I'd rather make new ones though, because there's a lot there and I'm sure someone's probably using them. I'll take these though. Okay, you know what? I need to take a look at something. Yeah, this is not hooked up yet. Doesn't turn on until after 4.8 million. Let's see. It's not even using half the amount that it can... Yeah, it's not even using half the amount. I think we can safely... I think we can safely hook up the other 4, but I am not sure. Currently uses 1.6 thousand, 1600 EU per tick, 4 amps of HP. Never mind. We can't safely hook up the other ones. I want to get these live and start having dedicated, not dedicated, on-demand smelting going on these. I don't know what the plans were for these though, so someone set these up like 4 or 5 days ago and they just haven't finished the setup since. And as far as I was aware, we were going to be moving all the EBFs, but that also hasn't happened yet, so I don't really know what the plan is. Yeah, I didn't realize that, so we don't want to go too crazy on this. Let's just make what we need. I don't remember what I was going in the terminal there for her. I know it was something, I just don't remember what it was. Let me check the power real quick, and then I will go start making conduits I'm gonna need. I'll probably start using some that are in there, and then the ones I'll make will be just replacing what I've used for the most part. Is there a craft that's stuck right now? No. Interesting. Also, I'm like 80% sure this was not a circuit 1. But I have to be wrong because there's so many patterns in this. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Wow, I got perfectly exact amounts. Alright, we let the rest craft, and we head on over and see if we can get this hooked up. Actually, you know what? Oh, whoops. I just overlooked something massive while doing this. We're out of gold? Out of gold dust. Why would all of our gold ingots be... or gold dust be ingots? This isn't running 100% of the time, I don't get it. Oh, hey there, John. All of our gold has been turned to ingots. There's not a single thing of dust. So I'm thinking there's something somewhere passively just turning all of our dust into ingots for some reason. So I checked the multi-smelter and it didn't look like it was the multi-smelter. So I'm not sure. Hey, and how are you? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. Yep, is that bad? Well, there's some things that require gold dust, right? So... I don't think we should be turning everything into ingots. Because then that means we have to macerate up gold ingots to get dust for certain things, which doesn't really seem efficient. Also, this is looking great. I haven't looked at it in like 2 days or so. What? You can kind of see through this block? That's weird. So what takes gold dust? There's a couple of dust mixtures that take gold dust. That much I do know. Other things I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Let's see. Yeah, there's a number of things, like energetic alloy, crystalline, electrum, rose gold, tabunga, vibrant alloy. Yeah, there's just a number of things. But there is other things too. You can turn it off. Where is it? I actually don't know where it is. Is it the smelter? Because I couldn't see anything on the smelter. Nuke site, okay. Just didn't like that we were almost out of ingots and did that. Okay. That is fair. Oh, you're doing iron as well. Okay, do we have a terminal here? We don't. So I was gonna say, we can do... One good solution we can do is a level emitter. And that way, you can use that setup to always make sure there's gold and iron ingots. But at the same time, it won't turn them all into... Yeah, I see. Actually, I should ask you since I'm speaking out loud anyway. Well, because you're also doing the iron, which iron also gets used as well, so... Which is why I was thinking the level emitter. Otherwise, I would just pull the gold. It's up to you, though. I can just do that. Yeah, okay, see, both are just completely empty now. And there are things, again, that even iron gets used in quite a bit. For example, iron and gold are both used in a lot of the Ender IO stuff. Ooh, you know what? That might be why Canthal isn't going anymore. Unless Canthal's full. I haven't checked that in a while. Canthal's probably full, actually. Yeah, I actually have to check something, though, now, because that just made me realize something. Where am I going? It's this way, right? Inspect that grinding iron first, isn't that bad? And the crafting storage will hold the dust and not allow it to be resmelted. Okay, where? Okay, I went way too north, that's the problem. I mean, the crafting neither first is bad, but both is a time sink. And it holds up a machine no matter what, right? When we could just make sure that there's a good amount of both at all times, and that way there's not a problem on either side. This isn't where I want to be. I don't know why I stopped here. What the heck? Oh, you are a giant skeleton. I couldn't tell that was a normal size or giant. Okay, that hole always throws me off every single time. Here it is. Yeah, see, so iron is being frequently used in not fully passive stuff, but in semi-passive stuff like that, as well as in a bunch of patterns, which is why I'm concerned about both of them. Like, it's not so god-awful or anything like that, it's just all of the only main concern for me is that all it does is add extra time to other recipes, because now they have to grind something that they necessarily wouldn't have had to grind originally, which occupies a machine, which also isn't too terrible either, but I feel like in GTNH you want to save as much time as you can. What the heck? How did you follow me in here? Need to repair my thing soon. Bolts, that's it. I cannot hit the right key to save my life right now. It's just the output, right? Yeah. Ooh. Pressurized fluid, okay. I was wondering what that was. I will... I kind of wish there was a... Not for this particular purpose right here, but I kind of wish for the interface slots up here that there was like an on-off switch instead of just clearing it completely, that you could swap it off and on easily. Because... Again, this is just a me problem, but my scroll wheel is not the best, so scrolling those up and down to get the right numbers is just annoying at times. How many connections do you got over here? Yeah, you're free to, if you wanted to just, I don't know, run an AE cable underneath, and then just connect it back here, and have it pump iron and gold constantly until it hits, I don't know, say 1,000 ingots each, and then shuts the machine off. And that way you'll always have your ingots, and there'll also always be dust available as well. Why am I so lost today? Where am I going every time I leave a building? Okay, this way. I'm usually not this disoriented when it comes to the directions, the different buildings. Well, I mean, if you had to choose one, ingots is better, but like the point I'm making is you don't have to choose. You can have both. Because it's not a matter of which ones it's better storing, in my opinion. It's a matter of how many extra steps do you want when crafting things. And in my opinion, if you can lower the amount of steps to crafting things, that's always a plus, because it's just more efficient. Anyway, what was I even trying to make? Like, I do agree, if you had to choose one, ingots is definitely better. But, like, we really don't have to choose. We're at a step now where we can control how much we're storing of each thing, right? It was vibrant, that's what it was. I can't make this still, can I? Yeah, I may have the gold now, but I don't have blaze. So, never mind on this entirely then. Hmm. I thought we had a way of getting blaze, but it looks like we don't. We don't have blaze read? I'm pretty sure we have blaze read, but like, not in a farm somewhere. I know I got blaze read at some point, but I never actually planted a crop of it. I know Sean was getting one going, but that never ended up happening. And then, yeah, I did have some that I was trying to stat over here. And I believe System probably has gotten some in the last few days. There is another farm, it has blaze stuff. See, I figured we had something for blaze, because we had so much blaze before, so... Something that maybe that nether farm is offline or something? Yeah, we got a few seeds, so we can get that online as well. Oh, it's not set up to the system because it's actually in the nether. Okay. It has to be manually picked up. I'll do that then. You know what? Why not? I just don't know exactly where it'll be. And I should probably get an extra bunch of pots just in case. Can't hurt to get some. Plus, this way I know where it is in the future if I ever need more. So we are slowly getting IC2 farms online, so that will definitely be a help with certain things like this for sure. One of the things I'm not too sure, and I think System's not too sure about it either, is how we're going to actually store things. Because there's a couple of options, and I personally don't really know what's good for storing harvests from farms. Bust into the stairs? Okay. Why is the stairs covered up, by the way? I'm not actually sure. They go inside them? Oh! No, that's not it. You mean like go inside them down here somewhere, I assume? I see. Okay. Wow. You know what? Hold on a second. Kinda don't want all this netherrack, so let me just put it back. I'll leave that there to remind me which way it's out. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the hole, right. So let me go fix that then. By the way, what happened to the portal bringing you to the roof? Was that an intentional change, or new portal screwed it up or something? Well, that's the thing. The portal by the kitchen and the bees portal both lead to the same portal. So I think maybe the bees portal kind of broke the original portal. What the heck are these chests? Need to get a storage controller or a drawer controller down here to empty it all quickly. Oh, that's full. Yeah, it's all full, so let's just turn this off then. In fact, hold on. Let's just do this. Trash what I have that can't be held. Blazed flesh? I've never heard of this before. That's oh, I thought I turned the magnet off, but I can clearly hear the noise. Ooh. Oh. I was expecting more of a threat than that, honestly. The B portal is supposed to connect to a different portal than the other portal? I see. So the only thing I can assume then is no one's realized the kitchen portal has been broken. Which makes the most sense to me. Alright, I think that's a bit of enough for now. I know where it is now, so I can always come back for more. think it's a server issue, not something that someone broke. I mean, it could be. I haven't been in and out of the Nether a whole lot this run, so I have no idea how finicky the portals might be. I know that they're supposed to be pretty bad on 1.7, 0.10 from what I've heard, but even that I don't really know a whole lot about. Nor do I know about any potential fixes that GTNH might have employed towards that end. Let's go in the roof portal. Good point. I mean, I have a feeling with it being so close to the other one, they'll just end up in the same spot anyway. Oh, I actually ended up at the kitchen. That's crazy. Okay. Hold on, now I need to know. Will I end up on the roof portal? Oh, okay. Interesting. Because I tried, but it was like 2 weeks ago, I'll admit. And I went in and out of the kitchen portal a couple times, and I couldn't get anywhere except for the same portal as the B portal. So maybe it was just a server issue at the time. I'm under the portal, okay. Alrighty, so we can do a bit of a vibrant then. Why not? Replace what we're taking and cook this up. Make some more fluid conduits. And that should be more than enough to replace what I end up using. Okay, now I gotta go down here and fix this because I messed it up earlier. Did I miss anywhere? It's not getting filled up either. But this is... It is the green channel. Hmm. Oh, that's why. Because I forgot to... Yeah. Okay. Oftentimes, it is just user error. Oh my god, where are you all going? Okay, that should work, right? Okay, this is situated. We need... a lot of hardened conduit facades now. Yeah, I kind of forgot. Using that same line run would end up powering this. Remind me what the recipe for this is. Yeah, it's this really gross recipe, right? Well, we got new fluids. Yeah, I forget about basalt. I need to look into that really quick because I completely forget something on it. Let me see real quick. Okay, there is a way to get basalt. You just andesite, alchemy catalyst. It's a handy thing. Plus, you can do a media ritual, which makes sense. But those are only two ways, apparently, which is surprising. Oh, wait, bees. I believe we have that, right? Yes, and it looks like it's being processed, so we probably have... Yep. Which means we have... Yep. Okay. Do we have... Oh, it's a centrifuge, not electrolyze. Okay. In that case... Turbo centrifuge. Did something just blow up? I swear something just blew up. Sounded like it came from the back end of the building. I'm not seeing anything, so must be hearing things. Everything looks good. I think everything is good. Maybe they drop a refined glue? Hey, wait, what do you create it from? One slime ball, okay. No circuit? Okay, what if I... No circuit as well, so let's just throw that in there. Okay, I cannot remember why I was told for certain recipes like this to remove the secondary output. And I can't remember the reason for that. Hmm. I'm really not sure and I can't remember, unfortunately. So you know what? Damn it. What happened to our clay dust? Do we not have ample amounts of that? Or is it not in the system? I believe it was in the logistics pipes, wasn't it? I see this got shut down somehow. Excuse you, game? How are we missing stone dust? There's 632,000. 633,000. And what do you mean we're missing clay dust? I just added a pattern for that. Hello? What do you mean? Nothing is up. Oh wait, is the macerator back there? Oh yeah, we did make the multi-macerators there. I forgot. I thought we didn't make these, but I guess not. Both those work. Okay, hold on. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong. Yeah, it replaced this with the wrong stone dust and clay dust. Interesting. That works. That finished, so that works. Wrong building. First time I've gone in there while looking for fluids. Anyway, Molten should be here, yep. Alright, we almost are through this whole set here. Okay, so we need to pull out Damn it, what did I do with my trash? What did I do with my trash? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna leave it there. I already made a new one, so I'm just gonna leave it there. Oh, come on. I didn't even put the liquid in. Yeah, I need to figure out how much we do here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Alright, 6 for this. Wait. Where did the line come from? Must have been from yesterday leftovers. That doesn't make sense. Two for that. 6 for that. 3 for layer. I must have used... Yeah, this is 6, 3, 9. Seven. 2. Okay. LCS, fair game in EV. I don't remember, but technically we can make the mainframes for it right now. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I am not sure. I know a number of people have talked about getting one up, but the fact that we haven't done one now makes me wonder if we are able to. I'm not sure. Yeah, that should be all the pieces I need to get this decorated again. Let's see. I think that's the last bit I need to put down. Ooh. You can replace them like that though? That's neat. That is neat. Okay, so this should have power. This has crop sticks. Everything is hidden now, except for the ones that run along the walls and ceiling. Alright. Can put all the rest of this in here. And well, I should check if the Garnydinia grew. Yep, of course it did. That means I didn't misplace anything. Ooh. Hey, you know what? I want to place one there. In fact, I want to place two there. In fact, let's take a look at something. See if we can make this visually easier to work with. One, two, three, four. Let's do four. Damn it. Oh, I did put him away. Good, good. I thought I put the wrong things away. But I did not. Oh, hey there, Panda. Hello to you as well. How are you doing? And now we can get a peek down there. Relatively easy. You're doing well. I'm glad to hear that. I'm also doing well. I'm not accomplishing a whole lot. I took 2 hours to get this set up because I wanted to replace what I was taking, and it took me a little bit to get the conduits up and the facades up, but we did it. Should have not have taken me as long as it did, though. I'll admit I was a little slow. But as the title says, I'm just doing a little vibing, so I'm not too concerned with my speed at the moment. I think system is AFK. Oh, he's holding a bed, okay. Or a sleeping bag. Oh, never mind. Oh, you're firing off a message, okay. That makes sense. I know you said you were gonna ping Ducky, so... Okay, so this is the first time I'm really gonna try to... Now, I didn't put the robot together, it's got all the parts, it's been created, it's been set up on its charger and whatnot, it's got its tools, yep. But I've never actually started it and tried to upload the code to it and configure and all that, so this is gonna be interesting. I love how behind your stream is compared to messages, yeah. Yeah, see, I didn't realize that the messages were, they were, like, technically... It's hard to explain. Ducky explained it to me. Basically, what you think the messages are is actually already a day behind, and I didn't realize it was running that way. I was just going by that day at the time. But at the same time, I also ended up a day behind, even though I streamed every day, and I do not know how I managed that, if I'm being honest. So then, because of that, I ended up 2 days behind, and yeah. It's kind of hard to adjust that when you're streaming every day, outside of just starting earlier streams and then doing 2 streams in 1 day, but... Oh, you mean the chat messages? That... yeah. No, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. All the relevant parts are in, and the Lua disk is in there too. Perfect. So... I have the... Let me see. So follow the commands on screen. Install, yes, yes. The Open OS floppy disk will install. Input this code, and then do this to open the configuration screen. Alright. Turn on the charger, then the bot, right? I was wondering because charger was not lit. It's booting up. I love the sound effects. We're installing. Failed opening file for writing. Home setup, Lewis setup, not found. I just copied it straight from here. If you want the bot to pause, turn the charger off. When it hits there, it will stop. Oh, right. That makes sense. Run, restore. I completely skipped that step. Yeah, install and reboot, right? Collecting garbage. There we go. Okay, this is so neat. Give me 1 sec. Okay, anyway, so back to we do edit config.lua. And I can just move to this like a nice, perfect. Can I click as well? No, you have to keyboard it A. Becky got right back to me. The LCS is an EV multi-block. Perfect. Okay, we gotta change auto spread threshold to 52, I believe. Let's see. Maximum growth for crops on the working farm. Maximum resistance for crops on the working farm. Maximum growth for crops on the storage farm. Okay, so you may disagree with me, system, but I think, honestly, for this exact bot, we get rid of resistance entirely and make it so it works towards getting 0 resistance, as well as exact 2131. Are you okay with that decision? That's 100% cool with me. Perfect. Okay, so 21 max resistance. Change this to 0. That to 52. Anything else I need to change? Minimum charge level, max breed round before termination. In fact, I kind of want to open up the script on my other page here. It's easier to read that way. Max charge level, max breed round before termination of auto tier. Charge position, stick container position, storage position, relay farm position, dislocator, spade slot. I love how much you can configure here. You can completely customize how it operates in all the ways, which makes sense because these bots are very... Well, again, I did mention before that guy who was going and doing a run purely with crop bots, or the bots in general, that is. For anything that they could do, they were trying to use the bots to do them. It was really neat to watch. Of course, that came with the stipulation that they had to be able to start with bots and power to power them. But, let's see. Still sounds like a cool challenge. It was really cool watching it, especially because I love programming and I love GTNH, so seeing them combine like that was just so great. Alright, so I got that. That's 52, 52, 21, 0, and 21, 0, right? That's all I need to change. Save with Control S, close with Control W, find with Control something, doesn't tell me. I assume it's Control F. In fact, I kind of want to try that. Oh, neat. I wish I knew that. Oh! How do I... Oh, it's exact. Interesting. Okay, I just hit enter. Perfect. That white tiering would help auto tier seeds to not be mid. Stat up crops during auto tier. Very slow. So all that does apparently is allow it to stat the crops while it's doing auto tier. I can also add, I can change anything else that you think we need for this bot. Just let me know and I'll make the change. Like we have once complete, remove all extra crop sticks to prevent the working. So like obviously we want that. Keep drops, pick up any and all drops. We don't. And there's keep mutations that are not the target crop during auto spread and auto stat. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Alright, I'll just save it up then. Okay, so now we can give it a test. We just can get some water. Can you do that real quick? Any crop you want to particularly try out, or should I just grab one? Ooh, we need a bit more. Oh, we don't have a liquid terminal here. Though I haven't put AE down into that room yet with the, what do you call it? No AE yet with filing cabinets. That's something that hasn't been done yet, unfortunately. Kind of forgot about that. Now this one's yours to run, so you'll always be able to push the production farm forward even if I'm starting up new randoms. Perfect. Totally fair. I will keep that in mind. But if there is any farms you want to get on or any seeds you want to get in production, let me know, because there's not. There's only like 8 or 9 crops that I personally want to get going, and then after that I'm not entirely sure what other crops to get going, other than just start plopping down crops I find that have the stats already. Where did I... It's in here. Perfect. Yeah, in that case, I will get the ones I've already plotted out here started. And then from there, we'll figure out what is needed. I'll try and check to see if there's any crops that aren't already being outproduced by bees, and then help push those too. Okay, that will work. It's actually the smart play, honestly. Anything not being covered by bees yet is definitely the way to go. Or anything that's relatively slow with bees at the moment also would work. I do hope we get the oil berries at some point. Because I did say to Vex I would like to get some. And that if I did, I would put some fields of it in the rig to fit with the theme. Hello there, Tangent Turner. How's it going? I hope your stream went well. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Let me just give you a quick shout out. Also, I should put this page back because I don't need it anymore right now. I might need to leave it though, so let's leave it up. That would be hilarious. It would be. We're doing some sustainable oil production over here at the oil rig. How are you doing that? Farmable oil. And I mean literal farmable fossil fuels. I should also do my bolt. It's been a while since I've done that. Ooh, I need more. I don't know how much I'll need. Let's find out. Probably 2 more? Yep. I don't want to waste their ability on that, so let's just take out my spade. Got a quad brick blast furnace set up. Nice. That's gonna definitely propel you forward for sure. What's next on the agenda after that? I assume lots of steel. Any plans for said steel? How do you change hotbar? Well, I think you mean what I'm doing here by swapping them between 2 different bars. How you do that is, if that is what you mean, is, where is it? Is it in here? No. Where is it? It's a tool. I just can't remember where the tool is. Ah, here it is. It's the Traveler's Belt. It lets you swap your hotbar between 2 different hotbar. Why can't I say hotbar? It lets you swap the hotbar between 2 different ones. So basically, it gives you an extra hotbar, and it lets you swap between them. But the Traveler's Belt, if I recall, is HV. Yes, you need HV circuits for it. Everything else is relatively easy to get. It's just the HV circuits that are the gatekeeper of it. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know why. I can't say it. Not when I'm saying other words, I guess. But I hope that helps. If you have any other questions, let me know. What did I miss here? I didn't take into account when I went from well tested, personally tested by me. Hmm. Next up, probably going to be minor progression towards LV. Once I can do cheap plates and rods, we'll expand the Steam setup. Honestly, that's a pretty good direction to go. And that will definitely help you, for sure, in the long run. Now, what did I want to do? What seeds were I looking for? Probably black granite, honestly. Black stone lily. Let's just take them all. I don't know how much we need exactly. I think it's 17, but... we'll take some crop sticks. Ooh. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's actually really annoying. I did this so bad. Why did I do this? I should have waited for that too. I don't know. I'm bad at the game, guys. It's okay. This happens. I want to mess with the new Steam multi-blocks. Would recommend. I really enjoy them. They definitely change the early game quite a bit. It's okay. We'll get him back in this first run. And we'll get ever more than we had before. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to... I guess we're doing auto stat and auto spread to fill out the rest of this since I kind of broke some. Alright. So yeah, we'll just run auto tier and auto stat. No biggie. No, not auto tier. I'm glad I double checked. It's auto stat and auto spread. Okay, in that order. Auto stat. It's capital stat, right? And auto spread. And let me just triple check here. Auto stat and. Right. We're not doing bitwise, we're doing Boolean operations, so... And is the right course there. Auto stat and auto spread, that looks right. We're good. Let's go. Did I leave any empty crop sticks? I did not. Ooh, I need the black granite. I need the black granite. Need 36. Oh no, I need a lot more than that. Ooh, do we even have enough black granite? Ooh, Let's go make some more, and then use what we have. It's a good thing we can make more. See, we're still making use of the Steam multis, even in EV, so would recommend messing around with the Steam multi-blocks. They are fun to play with early game, and they are still dead useful. Okay, you know what? Don't do this. Why are you trolling me right now? I'm trying to do this as fast as I can. We're out of oxygen again? What is using that much oxygen? Okay, we need to go down one more. Just for more headroom, we'll go down one more. Okay, I kind of want to see what's going on. Because there's multiple ways that we're getting oxygen. And I would be very shocked if sugar beets are out. Also, why is there an Enderman head drawer here when there's a super chest of Enderman heads? Oh, I want to get... Right, I forgot. What was I getting? It should be in here, right? Yeah, we need these. I also like to know why my wand's not working. Yo, why is my wand not working? Oh, because that's farmland, right? Right. I forgot that they count as different. One, two, three, four. Okay, they're growing. Now we just need to dig out for the next section. It's going to be a bit annoying, but we gotta do it. Oh, there's basalt here. There's so much basalt here, this is going to take me forever to go through. we are almost done. Honestly, I can't believe I forgot this, this particular step, honestly. Oh, whoops. Damn it. I really can't count. Alright, so we are finished up with this now, hopefully. We're out. Okay, we need to get more. I figured we need more, that's why I started making some. Alright, let's go and grab the rest I made. Ooh, I only made it into plates, not... Okay, we're gonna have to wait a minute. We'll have to wait a minute, that's okay. Alright, so the last few days I was looking over in the mountain there, storage solutions. In the sense of, I wanted to know if it was possible to do... What would you call it? Essentially, I thought partitioning a drive, I said this a few days ago, that I thought partitioning a drive would make it so when you filter an item or a set of items into a drive, it would also make it so each one would have an equal amount of space available, and that was it. So one item couldn't take over the entire drive if you partition it for 8 different types. Obviously, I found out that that is not how that works. And someone had told me that there is a and I also was looking into trying to void through cells, which I do know there is, I believe. Yeah, there is a voiding cell eventually. But anyway, so I was wondering about those two things, specifically the equally spread partitions for types. And someone said that modern AE2 has 2 cards like that, one called the equal distribution card, and the other one called the overflow voiding card, I believe. And so I decided to just look into those. And when I was looking into them, I also was deciding to search the GTNH Discord, and I saw people talking about them, saying that they're currently on the current nightly version, that both cards have been backported. The equal distribution card and the overflow voiding card have already both been backported, apparently. And they're on the nightly at the moment. And I was just thinking to myself, like, I was just asking about this, and it's incredibly wicked that it already exists, or that it's already on its way, apparently. And that gives me hope that it will come with 2.8, hopefully. That'd be great. But what I was trying to wonder after that is, I don't know how to find out what information is being or what is being put onto nightlies. Like, is there an area I can go and look at just like notes about changes to nightlies? Like, obviously, probably not because it is a nightly. It's kind of hard to keep up a log of that. But if anyone knows anything about that, I would love to take a look at that. How does the overflow card even work? Are they adding slots to drives? That is a good question. Especially considering the voiding cell. I don't know what the difference would be between the cell and the card. There is. Can I post a link here? You can't, but I really wish there was a way for me to temporarily allow links through the Discord, or through the OBS, I mean. Because I can never find the setting to allow them in Twitch when I need to. I can go take a look in a minute, though. I just want to make sure I got this all running first. Okay, so let me plant the rest of this. Oh yeah, because it's here, right? Okay, let me just make sure everything is going. Think it's working. It's growing. Honestly, changelogs on the main Git are good enough. Well, that's the thing. I can't even find the changelogs for... Yeah, I can't even find that, honestly, if I'm being honest. Also, wouldn't that also only... Well, no, never mind. That wouldn't... Never mind. Forget the second question. The Dreammaster XXL page has full changelogs somewhere. Changelogs. A Dream Assembler XX... I don't think that would be it then. I guess if I just... No, that won't work either. Okay, well... There you can compare nightlies to release any previously. Let me take a different look in a different area here real quick. Okay, maybe you can send a link now. I think I've put it temporarily off. I'm not sure though. If you have that link, I would try it now. Hopefully that did it. I'm not positive it did though. Oh, there we go. That worked. I'll have to embed into my mind where that was, for sure. to remind me when to flip it off and on. That's the main release area. There's a compare drop down with the date. Okay, yeah, so that just lets you compare changes to the actual Git, though, the code itself. What I was wondering is if there was, like, actually, like, a written out log, like, like an actual change log. I would assume there isn't, though, because, as I said, that'd be hard to keep track of with nightlies when they're being so frequently worked on and updated. But as for the other thing you were wondering, let me quickly refresh my memory on this. I had it open right here, right? Yes. The overflow destruction card voids items inserted if the cell is full or that specific type's allocated space is... Sorry, I read that so wrong. Inserted items if the cell is full are voided or if the specific type's allocated space in the case of an equal distribution card. Useful for stopping farms from backing up. Be careful to petition this. So yeah, it just voids them if the cell starts getting full. Cells are voids everything that goes into them. Not something I would personally see using on its own. I would specifically only ever combine that with the equal distribution card for specific cases, but I don't know what other people's opinion on that would be. It's applied to the individual cell, so not the entire drive, but each cell in a... Where did I find that? That's just straight from... Like, it might act differently in GTNH because it's supposed to be a backport, but that's just from the official, like, applied logistics guide. In actual GTNH, it could be changed, though. All I know is I saw people talking about the equal distribution card being in the nightly currently, and then someone responded with that with a picture from GTNH of the overflow voiding card in NEI, saying, "Don't forget about this," which is also a nightly. So I don't actually know if they work the exact same, but I would assume they do. I can't see much room for change with either of them. Yeah. Oh, so a cell and a workbench. Yes. Exactly. You know what? I kind of want to program circuit card backport 1. Did I there? No. Yes, this is it. Okay. Oh, whoops. I'm doing this a bit wrong here. We'll do it wrong anyway. That hammer is not real. I promise you, it doesn't exist. If you see it, it's actually not there. Oh, I didn't mean to pull it all out. More of a suggestion than a hammer. I won't argue with that one. Okay, so let's... Gee, I've never actually placed these down myself. What are these even called? I throw a platform, and what's underneath it? There is something underneath it, right? Arcane... Ooh, I can't make that. Yeah, no, I can't make that. Never mind. I also can't make this, can I? No. Damn. Okay, well. No big deal. I need to empty all this. Throw these in there. Put that in here. Put this away. Alright. So we got black granite going. We'll be able to plant that probably by the end of the day and get another crop going for tomorrow. And then hopefully, because that's running now, we can get at least 3 crops going a day. The question is, once I run out of my 8 or 9 crops I want to get going, I have no idea what else to do. I'll probably just have to put in the farming channel. Any requests anyone have, let me know and I will get that going. What's the current list? The current list of seeds we have, or something else that I mentioned and already forgot? Or the current list of things I would like to plant. So current list for what I want to plant is nothing super. I just wanted to get netherrack, black and red granite. I already got the Garnydinias going. I want to do end stone dust. I would also like marble eventually, but we don't have that yet. And what was the other one? What was the other one? A crop the dupe, Galena, and Sphalerite is nice for idiom. Let me see this real quick. Alright. Let me look here, it's probably easier this way. Chem reactor recipe. Purified crushed. Hmm. Fires both galleon, or galena and sphalerite. Is it the dust that it gets the result? Oh, purified crushed. Sorry. I thought you meant purified crushed. Crap, I keep connecting the wrong thing. I thought you meant purified crushed for something else. Hmm. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding entirely, I guess. There we go. Alright, I see. If I remember correctly, is that I can't spell. That's what I remember. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to actually go to the crop list to see this, I think, because I can't. I see 2 crops. List. Why can't I? Okay. Let me see what I missed here. There's the leaves to dupe metal ore with water. Well, 4 times from normal crush, not quite a dupe. What are the leaves called? I think I know what you're talking about. I just can't remember what they're called. And that's why I'm not finding it on the list, because they have slightly off names. Source of zinc, manganese. Hmm. Argentia and Garnydinia. Let me see. Where is... I saw it just a moment ago. There it is. There's 2 options for Galania. I see. Doesn't this mean you still need to have Galena itself, though? Because you're just mixing this with... Ah, okay, I see. I see what you're saying now. Hmm. And this one does... That's Fowler, right? Okay. Then my question would be, is there any way to get them passively without having to mine or auto mine? Probably not, I would assume, but... Well, I mean, I guess Meteor technically counts. Not necessarily the ores, even like the ore, raw ore, or crushed ore. Any of these three. So that you can do the dupe, that is. Because obviously if you get any, yeah, the meteor until later. That's what I figured. What about here? Meteor as well. Yeah, it looks like it's just the meteor for both. Fair enough. Fair enough. Can't have everything super passable. I was working on just that until I got sidetracked. Hey, it's GTNH. It's entirely expected to get sidetracked constantly, if that's for sure. So let me mark these again though, because I'll probably actually get these going because I believe we already have all these anyway. Why can I never find this one? There it is. Yeah, we already have all of them, I think. Let me go look. So once I run through my list, that will be a good thing to work towards as well. And it doesn't hurt to have sources of those metals anyway. Sidetrack the game, exactly, system. That's so accurate. I'm looking in the wrong place. Yeah, we do have some. Decently statted as well. We only have one of these though, okay. And only one of these. Though I believe I have more of those myself at the other farm. So it won't be impossible to get, that's for sure. And there's a ton of crops that you really only need one of. Fertilia is a great source of oxygen. Fertilizer. Oh, it's just straight up, hold on. Maybe bread from Son plant? Tiny pile of calcite dust, phosphite dust, fertilizer, IC2, tiny pile. So it can give you straight up phosphite, or calcite, or fertilizer, or appetite dust. How do you choose? Does it just give you all of it, or it comes from Son plant? But there's a seed for it right here. Hold on, do we? It gives all four. Okay, I definitely want that then. I don't know if we have this one yet, though. We will see in a moment. No. Something to work towards. I'm definitely going to mark that, though. Fertilia is working now? Oh? Oh yeah, right. You did mention that earlier. Okay. I thought it sounded familiar. I just couldn't remember why. Okay, perfect. I do know that we've been having phosphate troubles. And I just set something up earlier for calcite. I don't even remember what it was. We don't have all the terminals here, so let me go look at the other place. Yeah, right now we're getting calcite from marble, since we have marble from the stone combs. So I've just been running that for calcite. So having an actual source of calcite itself would be nice. And phosphate for sure, because I know we've been having some shortages of phosphate here and there. I'm wondering. Yeah, we could do marble, but we'd probably drain it really quickly, like 3 days tops. We did black granite, we drained it in. We drained that in a day. In a day. What other granite dust do we got? Oh, we got so much red though. Doesn't matter. Those are going to be coming in more soon anyway. Magic berries are useful as well. They the beans, I believe. No, not beans. Oh yeah, they were here, but I killed them. Because I knew someone else had more elsewhere. Oh well. As excessive as it is, eventually we will have at least a small or medium field of all the different IC2 crops, most likely, is what we'll work our way up to. It's just a matter of figuring out which ones to do first and second and so on. Yeah, eventually we'll get to, like right now, when I say small and medium, we have 3x3, which is what I consider small. Out here is a bunch of 5x5s, which I consider medium. There'll probably be a whole chunk that is just a bunch of seeds that are just like literally one plant, maybe two. Is what I'm thinking. I don't know what system was thinking in that regard. Okay, so I did want to see where we are with certain quests here. So I haven't taken a look at these in a while. So yeah, we are definitely going to be gated by another rocket trip to a new location, this being Mars. The Magic Enjoyers for thank you. Well, I have to thank them often, so anything we can do to give back? I was thinking, man, wouldn't it be cool to want to make nice farms? You're gonna have to elaborate by what you mean by nice farms. Because we could do that, I just need to know what that means. Oh, speaking of indium, wow, we were literally just speaking of this. I think you were talking about school with me. Alright, we will do that. The problem is, I'm not entirely positive what's useless and what's useful beyond a certain extent. So, like, when it comes down to starting to do a field of just one or two crops, rather than small fields or medium fields, I'm not sure what should go in those tiny little one block crops. I'm not sure what's considered actually useless is my only concern when it comes to that. I'll probably wait to do this quest, I guess, until we... Wait, where even was that quest? Was it here? Yeah, no? Here? He was here, okay. Yeah, I'll probably wait for this one. Because over the next 2 days, or a few days, I mean, we'll probably start getting some of these up, and that will just help us do that easier. Even though it's probably not a hassle right now, but... Data orbs, Yes, exactly. For the day we need them, because there's always going to be some day that you need something of everything, even if it's really rare. And if it's something like so useless that people don't care that much about, only once in a blue moon, I highly doubt there's going to be other passive setups for it, like bees, for example. Blood magic be like, bring me 800 mulch and 2 puppies. To be fair, what do you make mulch out of again? Can't remember. Oh, never mind. This is not what I thought it was. I guess you can get it from biochaff, which is 8 for 1. We already got like 2,000 plant, not plant mass. Where is it? Plant balls. We already got 2,000 plant balls. I wonder how much mulch we can get out of that. 2 to potentially 4, but it guaranteed 2. And then this is 1 to 1, which is 1 to 8. So what, we got about 4,000 mulch, theoretically, right now? The answer is always bees. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Definitely bees. Yeah, too, eh? Then I'm wondering, where do you get, Oh. I mean, I guess that works, even if it's not game- Oh, didn't mean to disclick. I'm wondering now, though, where do you get bark? Yes, of course, the lumber mill. That makes perfect sense. Though it looks like it's only on extra trees only. Oh, forestry trees, too. It looks like it's only on super special. Nope. Okay, regular trees also give you it. Nice. Okay. This is what I like about GTNH. There's always lots of answers to simple problems. Borax can be extracted out of salt ores, electrolyze it to get boron, and mix it with glass dust to get borosilicate dust or glass dust. The ingots can be turned into glass fiber in the wire mill or extruder. You can use a borosilicate to make higher tier glass for higher tier SP recipes over the blocks for the multis that need it. There's so many ways to get fermented biomass. It's kind of crazy. You're not wrong. Where was this quest again? Which line was it? Here. Okay. Well, kind of figured, but had to check, you know? Did I? No, I didn't. I clicked the right thing. Did it not say electrolyzed out of salt ores? Where's the electrolyzed option? Jorakek, thank you for the follow. It is much appreciated. I hope that means you're enjoying yourself so far. That's why I love early to mid-game GTNH so much. There's 20 solutions to every problem. Exactly. And if you and that also gives it like a very good replayability. Because obviously there's gonna be efficient answers, but then there's like, you know, I did this last time, let me try this way this time, just for the hell of it. Yeah, okay, I'm confused. Okay, rocks can be extracted out of salt ores, electrolyze it to get boron, and mix it with glass dust to get borosilicate. Extracted. Okay, I'm reading this wrong, aren't I? Okay, I'm still confused. Maybe I should just look at salt ore itself. Okay, is this what they mean by extract it? Just by processing it as a byproduct? Like not literally extracting it, not literally electrolyzing it? Let me just check anyway. And endgame changes so often, the solution changes every step almost. Yeah, you know what? That's fairly accurate from what I've heard and from what I've seen a bit of. Okay, it looks like it's just a byproduct and that's it. Alright, so we then need rock salt. I guess we do macerate, ore wash. Honestly, I think we macerate, ore wash, thermal centrifuge, and then no, that's not an option. Never mind. I always read this wrong, so we'll go with the original ore wash, macerate, centrifuge. It's the same percent chance either way, honestly. Alright, how much rock salt do we have then? Ah, hold on. I'm not looking for a rock salt. I'm looking for raw salt. Salt. Let's just look salt in general. Rock salt. Salt ore. Probably gonna need more than that, but let's try our luck with that. Oh, hold on. Let's try our luck like that then. Alright, I guess we're headed to ore processing. Wait. Exquisite salt? Why? Wait, why is there exquisite salt everywhere? I noticed the ones on the door earlier, but I didn't really pay attention to them. Interesting. Ore proc is pretty stuffed right now. Well, I'll be. I guess, we'll move on to a different quest. Yeah, I can see. I can see it is pretty lively in here. Next quest it is. And I am the exquisite salt. It was my student mind the other day. go back to your home in the system. What are the quests we gotta do here? Quit exhaling dust. UED is used to make only a few things, so I'll just list them here. Magnum Torch, Ender Quarry, and the Ender Markers that go with it. Quarry up the landscape so you can get planet blocks, dirt, etc. Unlike miners. Endothermic Pump for nether lava pumping with less lag. Transfer node energy, hyper energy. Transfers RF, so it's useless. Yeah, honestly. Honestly. I mean, I guess. What are the steps here? Let's take a look. I mean, the crystal pillars will generate a small amount of ender flux from regular orange stone flux at a ratio of 1000 RF to 1. Okay, hold on. I didn't even see the assembly here. Potentially doable. Apparently, repellitars are way better than magnums, but we do probably need a QED for completion's sake. Honestly, I wasn't even going to make a magnum at all. The moment I learned of the repellitars a few weeks ago, I was like, well, what's the point of the magnums, and why are they gated so high up in the game? Like, what the heck? When there's something that's so wholly better just right there already. Oh, I can't even do this. Why you do this to me, game? I need a runic matrix. If you want to be a giant nerd, you can make an 11 cube of ender crystals with the QED in the center. Well, I guess I move on to the next quest, because between the Thom craft requirement and half this stuff I just don't even recognize. Oh, that's also Thom craft, wicked. Okay. Well, I mean, I could do a laser engraver, right? There can't possibly anything here I can't do right now. Right? Okay, it looks good. It looks doable. Hmm. Okay, you know, I should have expected that with it being after the Quantum Eye. I mean, this one's easy. This one's super easy. We could do this one. Hopefully. How much did I need? 12 cells, so I need 12k. Yeah, I want to do a radon loop, but I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight, just because I don't think I'm going to be around for much longer. I was trying to speedrun some quests before getting off. Sidetracks aren't real and they can't hurt you. So because quest-wise is where I'm at the head, or my head's at the moment, I'll probably do a radon loop tomorrow after setting up some more crops to run. It's a lot of chlorine. I think we have that much though. Let me check some of the other quests real quick. That's just a checkbox. That's a checkbox. Reactor heat vent. That's doable at literally any time, I'd say. Bronze plated reinforced stone. Yeah, very doable. Also doable. Doable. I have a feeling this is some stuff that John would be working on anyway, so... What about you? I believe you were doable, right? I don't think there's anything in here that isn't doable at the moment. Yeah, it should all be doable. Okay. Unless... Wait, what? There we go. I was gonna say. I didn't see the assembler recipes tab at the first. I was like, how do you make this? But there it is. Okay, yeah. There will be some quests we can get done then. Let's do this easy one first. Let's go get some chlorine. And I'll need... Okay, yeah, we can do that. Well, you can do that. Let's, get an exact amount, though. Make life easy. Crops are chill. They indeed are. They indeed are. Though I still hate the RNG of them in this mod pack, but, now with the crop bots, they're even more chill. I thought that said, 12,000 for a second, and I was just, like, questioning everything. Like, how's that possible? But luckily, that was just me misreading. Turn off my magnet, I think. This is not where I need to be. Every time I come for fluids, I go to the controllers, and vice versa. I swear, every time. Was it back here? Right here, right? Yay. Yeah, that is correct. That's the right amount. Oh wait, I need it. I didn't think about that part. Yeah, I needed cells. Okay, we can do that. Empty this though, right? And steal one of those to replace what I'm going to be dropping over here, because... Wait, that's... Wait, I might not need to do that then. Probably won't work, but let's try it anyway. Oh, it worked. Huge. Okay, anyway. We just pull out a nice tank. There we go. I guess we can do this one next. Simple, linear, keeps us on the same track. $96K oxygen. Well, it's a great thing we were having oxygen issues, I guess. $125. Sometimes I wish there was a hotkey you can click so that you can just type in the amounts you want to put in here. That'd be like the one goated quality of life change for a mod pack that already has absolute supreme quality of life stuff involved already. Need 36 sodium sulfide dust. Yeah, that's correct. Oh wow, we have so much. I kind of wasn't expecting that at all. Well, I have exactly 12 of these cells, so that works. Only needs to be an HV recipe. Very doable. Then I guess we might have to solve the oxygen issues if they're still ongoing. Yeah, they are ongoing. Okay, well, first potential search is to look to everything connected to this. Nothing this side, so it's all this side. There's no way that that's the only thing connected out of, what was that, 8 PTVs? No, there's some more over there, okay. I was gonna say, I'm being lied to right now. Why are we... I do have to question, why did we put this into a super tank over here? Like, what? I'm so confused. Yeah, there is an output hatch right here. Why are we not just putting this right into the output hatch? Alright, first potential fix I'll have to look into. I just want to see what the other stuff is doing first. We don't have unlimited of our resources. We only have nigh unlimited of our resources. We gotta be responsible of how we use it still. You're making acetic acid. You're just going straight in. You're full. You are making glass. You're not full. Something somewhere must be using glass then, because you're still trying to fill back up, which means you were recently done. I hate this cabling so much right now. Why did my click stop? Okay, you're also full, and you make sense. You're full. You're full. You're full, and you're probably full too. It's just the glass, the nitrogen, and I think this was good too, right? Yeah, it's just the glass and oxygen then. That's max. Yes, that is max. Are we low on sand? There's zero world we're low on sand right now. There is zero world. See? Zero world. Why? Why are you not full? Okay, oxygen's filling back up. Yeah, so this was recently used. Then it will just be the nitrogen, which will be the only hiccup. Okay, and that's all I can find due to P2Ps. I have no idea what might be falling on oxygen with the storage bus and interfaces. Superconductor needs it. Molten polyethylene sulfide. This is probably it right here, actually. Or one of the things, anyway. I don't know how much of this is getting used. Actually, probably not that much now that I actually think about it. Chromium dioxide, chromium trioxide. Nitric acid. Drop of methanol with 8 carbon dust. Drop of sulfuric, vinyl, arsenic. Okay, so for the most part, this should all be fine. Are we backfilling a super tank of... We are filling that, but I think it's already full, which is why I'm not sure if it's an issue. Let me go check again. I could have sworn we were. I saw it on the fluid terminal. And there's no fluid... Oh, there we go. No, this doesn't count. Okay, so... We made this. Is this? Yeah. We made this, put it into a... We are doing setups that require it, automated-wise, before we even did the quest for it. I kind of find that hilarious. I don't like that it's showing up as a drop and not the actual liquid symbol, like most things usually do. The chemline quests are always a bit of a troll. Yeah, they do feel like it, if I'm being honest. A lot of times they ask you for less efficient recipes. I mean, sounds like great tech things, honestly. Maybe we're not. Maybe we're not. Is anything constantly running that uses that? Let me see. I thought Jim set something up for this, but I guess not. Because it wasn't the universal LCR. Right? Yeah, PT or PHTH is used in a few things, including, I think, cone processing. Are you level maintaining the universal LCRs? I couldn't say. I don't know anything about universal setups. And this entire setup confuses the crap out of me. Like, all I really know is that an item comes up here, slowly gets handled down the line here, that when the buses and hatches get full, that they're not full, but that you only can do recipes based on how much you can fit in hatches and buses. Like, that's like my sole knowledge. Do you have a universal terminal yet? I don't believe so. Because we don't... I think you need a wireless for that, and we haven't done the wireless yet. Yeah, we haven't even done the wireless yet. I have, I believe, everything we need to make the wireless. Yeah. I could have sworn. Where's the rest of it? Oh, yeah, okay. I have the longest crafts out of them. The rest of it is just I can grab at any time out of the terminal. The only reason I didn't craft it is because someone was saying something about power concerns. Also, I have no idea how to set up wireless anything, so I just decided I'd wait until more experienced people make a push for it. But I do think our major problem is the nitrogen. Which is only influenced by the fact that we are not making enough oxygen overall to meet up with demand. Yeah, because all of it comes in here and gets used up right away. It's not even filling up that tank anymore, which it was before. I still don't think there should be a tank there, if I'm being honest, but... At the same time, a universal wireless terminal is a game changer. At the same time, it's kind of lame. It invalidates normal terminals. It's always fun to try to work them into builds. Here's the thing. It may invalidate them, but they still look great for decorative purposes. And sometimes, you know, you might just want to walk by somewhere that you know there's a terminal and just click on it rather than switch your inventory around. Or hit F and go to your other hotbar or whatever, you know? But it's mostly aesthetic. It looks great. I like the way they look. Well, I don't think I can fix this today, if I'm being honest. Well, actually, hold on. I probably can, because the issue isn't our farm. The issue is we're not processing enough. A lot of people rebind E to a wireless terminal. That makes sense, honestly. When you open up a wireless terminal, do you still have the tabs up here available? Or do you have to then find another way to go through these areas? Like, obviously, Adventure Backpack, I can do that. But these... What about these? And, your baubles and your equipment here? You don't? Oh! Okay, that's neat. I wish we were IV, so I could just make a multi-electrolyzer and a multi-extractor. I really... That'd be so nice. I don't want to update or upgrade this by making more single blocks. This is the problem. Okay, so whether I want to or not, we're going to have to. We're going to let that one keep going. We're going to build a second setup in the HV building. Probably with EV single block. Oh my god, why? Why? Ah! I'm doing it to myself now. Wireless terminal prison doesn't allow it. Oh, wow. So let's look at our space here. I'm confused. What am I seeing down there? It is 2Ps. I could not tell from up there. We got a bit of channels to work with over here. Anyone else find it very hard to remember chemical names, even the length of time it takes to write a sign? Yes. Yes, I do. I find it very hard to remember chemical names. Now, I think I should... The Kevlar... Oh, hey, Vindrake. How's it going, Vin? The Kevlar line names are by far the most egregious. The best are the ones that don't even fit on a single line of signage. You have to hyphenate 3 times. Only that misspelled it. I'm thinking of doing just both the sugar line and the electrolyzing water. That way, if we do run out of sugar, we're still getting some from the literal infinite water we have anyway. If you do that, the electrolyzed water cell is less processing time. Is it? Am I missing something? Oh, the electrolyzed water cell. Whoops, I see. Are we sure about this? Because, yeah, you have to do... You actually have to electrolyze the water, which already in its own is longer than just electrolyzing the water. When you do the math, it's more efficient. I'm literally not seeing how that's possible. I must be missing something obvious. Fluoroflagopite? That's not a real word. I used to believe it. Not a big deal. 100-second total for 1,000 liters of water. Oh, okay, you know what? Hold on. Am I looking at... Yes, okay. Okay, I thought this was 1,000 liters of oxygen. That's why I thought it was longer. It is not. I see what you're saying now. Okay, that makes sense. And honestly, why not? Why not? Alright, let's do this then. Thank you for pointing that out, Devin. It's definitely the route I would say. Okay, first I need to know how many I'm making here. 4 plus... What's the other step here? Extractor, right? Yes. Six. Okay, I just need 6. You love to see it. You love to see it. You know, a quality of life feature that'd be nice, being able to copy any items to text. Just for making signs. I don't know if you mean this, but you can do this. And now you have the text. You can literally just use that on your sign now. So that is a thing you can do if you're okay with using the terminal as an intermediary for it, but I don't think you can do that without the terminal. I think it's a terminal only thing though, so... I'm dumping oxygen in, try again. Okay, we'll do that. I was really vibing to the stream when it died earlier. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, just to mention the stream dying earlier, and that just really sucks. Thank you for the oxygen. Already in Universal Prison, my terminal is strapped to my ankle. What else am I missing? Pump, piston, and that's it. Wait, yeah, that's it. Pump. Piston. Still waiting on one circuit. Faster. Craft faster. I know you can craft faster, come on. No, they're all far away from here now, aren't they? Oh, hey, that one's still here. Neat. But yeah, the tantalum is in the auto crafting building, I'm sure. Alright, I guess I have to go and take a look because something's not right. If that was the case, I would assume they wouldn't even try to craft, is what the usual response is. Wait. Is it not here? Where does this get done? It is in the HV building. I'm being trolled right now. I'm being trolled in every conceivable way. Okay, that is somehow the answer. That is not the answer. What has been done to you? I doubt this is it, but you know, you gotta try everything when things aren't going right. That's not it, thought so. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, it is. We don't have ingots because this is a recipe from ingots. Right. Right. Lovely. Okay. Well, I wish I can remember what it was, because yesterday there was something we were slowly running low on that was important for circuits, and now we're apparently running low on tantalum as well, which which means we're in trouble. Hmm. We've been getting our tantalum from tantalite. If I recall, I might have to fire up. Hold on, what was it? I might have to fire something up if I have it. I think I have it. I probably don't, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, I was thinking of something else. Get the lava pumps. We need some lava pumps. This is why I hate using tantalum for SMDs. Eventually you run out. Yeah. You have Essentia B? I have no idea what our Essentia or B situation is. There's a way to automate that tantalum dupe in Thaumcraft though. Thaumcraft dupe is absurdly good. Yeah, there's a one Aphreus drainer for each aspect at the moment. I swear there was another way that I was looking at before, but it's not going to come to me. I might have been just making it up in my head, I guess. Okay, wait, hold on. Of course it's sporadic. With the amount of tantalite we've probably used by now, I'm sure all the closest veins are also depleted. Well, I was just trying to get a quick solution up for the oxygen. As I said earlier, I was trying to just grind out a few quests before heading off, but this is becoming a never-ending side quest, unfortunately, so I might just say screw it and head off, I guess. So I could probably throw the tantalum dust that we have left into the EBF and finish off saving the oxygen at least. That's probably what I should do, honestly. I don't need a whole lot, I don't think. I'll just take half of it and... So I don't know if I should conserve that for other immediate uses other people might have. I'll at least cook it up though, because it needs to get cooked either way. Actually, I should check this real quick. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think of. How many EBF recipes are we running that run oxygen? I don't think we're running any. But maybe we happen. No, we still have oxygen in here. And in here, yeah. Okay. Well, that's not it. It's 100% the nitrogen. It's 100% the nitrogen. Alright, let's see. Oh, wow, okay. Kind of wish there was an order of an operations for this where it focuses on whatever is in the first slot in the input bus, which would, in my opinion, be nice, but I guess I can just do that for now. I'm duping tantalum right now. Totally forgot that was a thing. Is that like a full-on free solution forevermore, or just a band-aid fix for now? I assume that's a full-on solution. Because if so, I will pull the dust out and let you do your thing. We really need to get these other ABFs online. Okay, so I want to make sure to get at least 4, and then I will let the tungsten steel go back in. And hopefully that'll be enough for the 3 machines I want to make. There we go. That was indeed enough. I think. I don't... Okay, it might have not been enough now that I'm thinking about it. Let me take a deeper look when I get back to HV building. Once again, the circuits are trolling. They didn't craft the amount they said they were making. Seems to be a common issue with circuits the last few days. Might have been a common issue of circuits in general, and I'm just now noticing it. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't think of this clearly. I'm gonna need 3 because I also want to do the sugar as well. Hmm. You know what I didn't even think about? Of course I can't go down here. Okay, it looks like most of this is down here is still using single blocks, so I guess that won't be an issue. Huh? I don't get it. I'm so confused by this. What is even stored in here? Hold on. Spruce. Okay, I got really worried there for a moment. I thought our spruce was all gone. Why do we have a second chest for spruce with an overflow valve on it? This doesn't make any sense. And nothing's even making into here anyway. And again, even if it was, why? You could just set the chest to overflow itself. You don't need a second chest to trash that. I really don't understand that, but okay. Anyway, back to what I was looking for. We don't have anything for that, okay. You know what I just realized? That I never hooked up this carbon dust. But it looks like it doesn't matter, because we got plenty from something else. I kind of want to hook up a chest for it, though, because I don't know where that is. I would assume it's just in the system. Anyway, I'm overthinking this. Something to worry about later. Nimbo Legend, thank you for the follow. It is much appreciated. Hmm. Hold on a moment. No, this place is just, I think, here, honestly. Let's see. Maybe I just use a fluid tank for the last one. Honestly, probably best because these do use circuits. Which, yeah, so, yeah, we want to use a fluid tank. What am I missing? Steel. Oh, hey there, love Veras. How's it going, Veras? How am I doing? Doing good. A bit stuck on side quests at the moment, but it happens. It is what it is. And it does let me problem solve, which I'm enjoying, so... But how about you? How are you doing? A 64, that's more than enough. I'm doing good. I'm working on my biggest space at the moment. Nice. Doing decorating, infrastructure. Just picking out a layout even. Or maybe you're moving your setups around. Okay, so I need that. Alright, now how am I gonna do this? Infrastructure of A2 and new setups. I see. So first we want a conveyor. And an HV1 will be perfectly serviceable. Want it to import. We want Sugarbeet, import it. So weird that the dual interface doesn't let you do the scroll like the normal interface does. Or at the very least, I can't. I don't know if that's a me problem, but I'm trying to go for a good looking base, but I ended up with a long base. Hey, it happens. It happens. Oh no, what? No, I don't want sugar. I want Sugarbeet. Okay. After that, the sugar gets made. You want to auto output it into here, which should have, let's do 50 cells. That way you can always operate. In fact, we have so many cells. Let's just go for a solid 64. Oh, it produces water. Okay, so we need trash can. Hold on, what do I need to make you again? Nothing important. Everything else we picked up by item conduits, so we can auto output to the bag. Turn on auto output fluid. Okay, so you know what? Setting this up a bit wrong, I think. On this side, at least. But I don't think it matters, so we're fine to do this. I need another fluid tank. You need a pump. What else do I need? Just get another stack of cells because I know I'll need some. Probably not a stack, but need another conveyor. Actually, did I need a conveyor? I don't think I did. Hold on. Let me save this, because I can just... Yeah, I can just do that, so never mind. I'll hold on to that in case I need it. Put 8 in there. Okay. We want the hydrogen cells to go up there and come back down, right? 2 up, 2 down, yeah, so item conduit. We want to filter. So item Alright, sorry about that. I had to answer the door. Let's see. What was I doing? So, up here, we want a filter to insert. Hydrogen cell. Hello, can I drag it, please? There we go. On pink. Extract. An empty cell. On white, why not? Why are the cells being so hard to drag right now? There you go. Insert hydrogen and extract empty. In fact, Hold on. We might actually want this on the back because we're going to be pulling out an oxygen cell as well, putting it up here, and then extracting an empty cell. And we want that empty cell to go over into here. Which means we don't want it to get confused and go this way. Oh, let me try something. Can I? No, I can't disable that connection, can I? How can I do this? Guess we do it that way, as ugly as that is. Nope. Whoops, what am I doing? Up here. Why am I double clicking right now? Hello, mouse? Oh my god, hold on. Alright, insert hydrogen, exert empty cell. We want to insert the hydrogen back in there. No, empty cell, what am I doing? And we also want to extract from here. Specifically the hydrogen only, so we need another filter. Alright, that should cycle the empty cells for here. Keep that loaded. Now we want oxygen cells to go up here. Need more filters. Hmm. Okay, we want to extract oxygen. Or, sorry, empty cells. What do you mean? I clearly just changed it to... Oh, that's so irritating. I swear it was very obvious I just clicked on the extract, but I guess not. Yeah, okay. I guess I just failed on that somehow. Okay, that should cycle all this. Damn. I don't need a filter on this. This can just extract. No, how do I... Can I just... If I just make this extract with no filter... No, that won't work. Yeah, I guess. I think, theoretically, this will work. If they're both on the same channel. Now everything will get extracted, but it'll be filtered. Okay. Overflow voiding mode on. I think theoretically that should work. The only thing I need to do now. I do need to make sure one thing. Before I turn all this on. Hydrogen does have a sticky card, good. It's also set to void excess, okay. Alright, I just gotta get gens down. Which I need pipes for. I also need some cables, which I already have, I believe. Oh my, come on. Can I jump? Can I not literally hit everything? I hit both sides of the ceiling. I hit the pipe. I hit the cable. So hold on. 4, 8. You know what? Do it this way. It should be more enough for both. Overkill for sure, but oh well. How come every time I pull something like this out of the... Wait, how's that even possible? I'm pretty sure I made the super chest. Why was... Oh, I'm so confused. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Never put that other conveyor down. Why is this one working and the other one's not? Alright, we're almost at a mil oxygen now. That's just perfect. Hydrogen's not going up though, interestingly. I have to keep my eye on this for probably the next 10 minutes to make sure this is working properly though. Yeah, hydrogen's not going up. Now I'm wondering what's taking hydrogen in such large amounts, but I'm not going to find out today. That's a problem for another day. So that makes me wonder, has this already filled up that quickly? Is it making that much oxygen? No. This is just not getting oxygen. That's weird, because it was getting oxygen earlier and it's still connected. How's our power? Power's still good, even though this isn't getting oxygen. Oh, you know what? It's being used immediately for the air, right? The fact that those are running tells me it's getting oxygen still. Yeah, there it is. Okay. It's just being used so fast. So, why isn't it filling up faster? That's the PTP speed right there. That's a PTP speed right there, problem. Third, and yeah, okay, I just want to double check. We gotta check the farm. That's the one thing that could be a problem now. Alright, well, that's why I made the... So, okay, so we are running out of Sugarbeet, slowly but surely. We'll probably be out in a few hours. Whenever it's harvesting more Sugarbeet, it just stays at a neutral, but then once the neutral ends, it goes into negative. Slowly, though, so we'll probably be out in a few hours. I think the strat for that is honestly going to be a good old level emitter. And this is just a bandaid more than anything. LP, isn't that supposed to be put out to pasture? That farm is running on AE2. I left the LP up because no one wants to actually do a deep dive into what is running on LP. So I have no idea if any of that is being used on LP still as critical infrastructure. So I just left the LP connected, but it is on AE2 now. I've tried to go through all the LP I can and tear it all out that I know is safe to, but there's some stuff that I don't know, and no one wants to really tackle that with me, I guess. So I asked a couple times if, hey, what's this doing, what's that doing, but didn't really get any responses, so I said, alright, well, I've done enough on the LP, it's up to someone else to tear the rest out. I don't want to break something critical, so I'm avoiding the rest of it now. I think probably we're just gonna have to sever it LP entirely and make a bunch of patterns to compensate. I don't disagree, but like we could also just have the people who set up LP stuff say, hey, this is what this was being used for, and this is how it can be torn out, or it's already redundant because this exists. It's just an occasional lack of miscommunication. When it regards LP, I think everyone just turns their mind away and goes, I saw LP, I'm not reading anymore. What was I looking for? Emitter, right? Oh, I accidentally took out 2, eh? Oh, hold on, that's not gonna work. I need a toggle bus. That won't work either. What am I doing? No, I don't need a cable anchor, do I? Let's see, if I put the level emitter like that, toggle bus like that, then I can do that. That should work. As long as I do that, it's off. Let's watch. I've been stuck in my own personal server, GTNH hell, moving crafting infrastructure to the PDIM. Yeah, no, that's fair. That takes a lot of effort. How are you doing today, Table Corner? Doing all right. We got stuck on side quest. Truth be told, I wanted to be off like an hour ago, but we've been stuck on side quest nightmares at the moment. We realized our oxygen was completely depleted. We weren't making enough to release it anymore, so I had to set up a new setup. And now I'm trying to make it fault-proof because this setup's more of a band-aid. But other than that, I'm doing good. How about you? Yeah, I know you're busy, Nova. That's a big job. Yeah, exactly, as System said. Isn't that always the way? Yeah, it is. It is. This isn't turning it off. Okay, so the toggle bus has to be there. That has to be here. Now that should turn off, right? Right? Alright, that's off. Nice. So, we just need to set a threshold. Can we set a threshold for oxygen? Wait, do level emitters not work for fluids? Is there not a way to do this with fluids? I put the fluid in, but it's still level type item. Let's find out. If it's 500,000, if it's when they are above or equal to limit. Let's see what oxygen is at the moment. 2.2 million. So if I do 500,000, that's 50,000. 500,000. Doing good so far. Oh, sorry, I missed New Nova. I'm at a week going between everything. I have the last few machines hooked up, trying to get the first assembly line going. Then I'm switching back over. Nice. Look forward to seeing you back. Doing good so far. Was setting up Steam multis earlier, trying to get good infrastructure before I get into HV. That's a good strategy. Do you use all super tanks or what? Not always, though I do prefer them for reasons. So in this case, I used a fluid tank because of our oxygen situation. We're also low on tantalum, which means crafting circuits is a bit hard at the moment. So I decided to use that instead. These we already had in storage. Specific fluid emitter. That's a thing. Okay, I'll look that up. I have probably an AE fluid thing. If you have the fluid scanner, you can do the drops, but there is a AE fluid emitter. I'd rather use the emitter, just because, the fluid emitter specifically, just because I feel like, while it's probably fine with the discretizer, I just feel like that might be more prone to errors, if that makes any sense. Like, it's probably not, but like, better safe than sorry, in my opinion. Level emitter, lapis lazuli plate. What, doesn't matter. We'll throw you in here. Yeah, I have tons of oxygen from magnesia loop. I don't know how much I'll use in future, though. Actually, I don't think I've looked at the magnesia loop for that. I might have to look into that. Because I got Sugarbeet so early on, we've just been doing Sugarbeet farm. Okay, that works. So we just set this to Let's set it to... Yeah, let's just set it to that. In fact, just to be super safe, that's what we'll do. In fact, no, this is a little too much because this is just this is just an extra bit of oxygen producing. So let's do there. That way, if we ever run into trouble, the extra oxygen will run. So we'll get more oxygen that way, but we don't want it running constantly because we haven't upgraded the Sugarbeet farm. And because we haven't upgraded the Sugarbeet farm, this was draining quite quickly. Not quickly, but it would have been done in 3 or 4 hours, which is not great. So now that just turns off. Now the thing is, this over here will keep running, and it will build up oxygen up in this tank, and it'll also build up hydrogen. This is kind of why I wanted this to be a super tank, and why I might switch this over there. Yeah, that's actually what I'm going to do. Now, oxygen should build up in a 4 million buffer here from this setup, while this one will be shut down, so it won't use Sugarbeet anymore. The hydrogen will also build up, and as soon as it's back online, it will all be dumped in at once. Which means this will only need to turn on periodically. I don't know how much I'll use in the future. Silicone loop, magnesium loop, like 2 machines. You get a few K of oxygen in each loop. Okay, it's 1K oxygen in 2 seconds. That's not terrible. And as it's a loop, it just keeps going, no cost, right, other than power. That's pretty good. I'm sure people on the server are going to look at this and go, what the actual hell was going through his mind when he made this? And what was going through my mind was, I'm trying to rush. I want to get this done so I can get offline quickly. This is side quest hell. Because this was like the 10th side quest I went on. When trying to do something else entirely. And as I said, I was trying to get some faults here because I knew the Sugarbeet would be an issue. So I was like, I want something that will run when the Sugarbeet is not running. So I set up the extra little bit here. And that should prevent us from running out of Sugarbeet, but also prevent us from running out of oxygen for a while. Actually, let's see. Oh my! We are using, what is that, 3,000 to 4,000 per second? Oh, it's not draining anymore? That must have been a craft that was going on. It's still draining, just not as fast. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. This will always turn back on when it needs to, so we're good either way. The cost is silicon dioxide, but there's tons of things that loop and give you that. Yeah, silicon dioxide is so free. In fact, hold on, do I still have fly? Silicon dioxide is so free that, like, I don't know what to do with it. There's not enough things that you can make out of silicon dioxide, and... Where is it? I can't remember. Down here? So my silicon dioxide here was 150,000. I've offloaded 70,000 of it into a super chest in our super chest building. So there we have, if I look at the main, yeah, we have 130,000 almost still. Now you're making me wonder, should I start running some oxygen into, what was it, a magnesium loop? Just start running that. The clay loop, super good. Free clay, brick dust, silicon dioxide loop, passive machines. Blue magnesium loop or silicon dioxide, you can get silicon and oxygen in a few seconds. Chem reactor and electrolyzer. See, I think I will personally wait until IV for that, just because I would rather do the loop with multi-blocks, if I'm being honest. I feel like I'd rather do the loop with the multi-blocks. And IV is where we get the electrolyzer multi-block. We're in EV. We are halfway through. In fact, now that I got oxygen online, I can actually finish the quest here that I was trying to do. Yep, EV. We are just over halfway through. I think the thing that's gonna be the biggest time sink for it is probably gonna be going through the rocket stuff again, because we are gonna try and gather as many people as we can for a rocket day again. Okay, so I need exactly 12 of these, so we can just do that. I'm excited to get into AE2, honestly. Jack Clarity, I don't blame you. One of the things that I was really happy about when I joined the server was that I knew things were going to move quickly, and while that would not be the norm for me, because I'm a very slow player in games like this, I knew I'd get lots of chances to learn, and the thing I was excited most to learn about was AE2, because I've never actually worked with it in any other mod pack before, and I've learned so much about it so quickly, and I'm just so happy to have gotten that chance. Was that an in-game calculator? It sure was. This is from the mod, is an additional mod that's not a part of GTNH. It's called Just Enough Calculation. It's on the additional mods page on the GTNH wiki. And it's client side too, so... yeah, it's an add-on. It's just a hotkey? Yep, you can set it to whatever you want. There is also, understand though, you might, if you get this, you might use it more than me, but there's the standard math calculator, which is what I'm using, and then the crafting calculator. I have never been able to figure out how to use this, so I just keep it off. Like if let's try here. I don't even know how to clear. Like I can't clear crap off here. I haven't been able to figure out how to use this at all, so I just don't bother. What? What is that? Hold on, I gotta look at that in a moment. Oh, this lets you switch between the minimaps? I did not know this was a thing. Hold on. Which minimap preset? Okay, that's actually kind of neat. And I might have to do some editing on my second preset. Because you can actually, I don't know if you notice, my minimap on the top right isn't the standard minimap. I've done a bit of changing to the preset. So you can also change this preset. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. I might want to make it bigger if you can, and more zoomed out. What key is that? For me, it's the backslash key. This one down here. Alright, this is actually turning out great, because as soon as it turns online when it needs to, it's going to dump almost 200,000, probably more by the time it turns on. So then, this won't even have to really run, honestly. This is just, if something goes super critically wrong, and we're draining lots of oxygen quickly, this will turn on to fix it up. And by the time that's ever a real issue, I'm sure we'll have the full stated Sugarbeet farm online. And honestly, I feel if you're still there, system, we should probably find somewhere to set up a triple layer Sugarbeet farm just for itself. Just to make sure, extra-wise, that we never run out of one of our main oxygen sources. These have a minimap preset too, probably, in journey map settings. It definitely is. Where is settings? That'd be the minimap preset 2 here. Which I'll have to play with in the future. Yeah, we're gonna need some real production on several crops, for sure. I already have some plans for all the ones I've plotted out here. In fact, I should check on the status of the... I got so distracted with the... oxygen, I forgot to keep an eye on the new crop bot and see how fast it went. So I'll have to do that tomorrow. Oh, he's still going. Yeah, it takes a bit of time, eh? It's been, what, 2.5 hours, I'd say? And he's only halfway done. Yeah, so it takes some time. I'd say with the new crop bot, we can get full perfect stats. A full field of them. Probably, if we were doing it, if we were running it 24/7, we could probably do 6 to 8 new crops a day. So at reasonably, we should be able to get 2 or 3 a day, I'd say. Because I doubt we're going to be getting it ran 24/7. Yeah, but yeah, that's a field of solid gold. Exactly. Exactly my thoughts. But yeah, I'm already planning out each one of these types here to have their own production, full production somewhere. I might make them in the mountain, I don't know yet. I might make them by the kitchen, where I already dug out a huge area, I'm not sure. If you want to at some point, I don't know how much it costs you, but if you wanted to put more of the ethereal platforms here with the thing that like lifts you up, I don't know what it's called at the moment. I left space here for you to do that. It's up to you how you want to do that. But that's just so we can get down here, obviously, and change it up when we need to. I just finished another bot, and I'm sticking in the dark to farm out the berries. I call them Dingle. Yeah, I could do that. Okay, great. That's, honestly, a lot of people crap on the ore berries. I'm all for them, personally. Like, even without the statted ore berries, I was getting, when I did my test in a creative world, I was getting nearly 3 stacks of iron every hour with just the LV crop manager, 3-layered. Well, 2-layered technically, because you have to have the iron block underneath, right? So 2 layers, 1 crop manager. I was getting nearly 3 stacks an hour. Like, for early game, having that for, say, gold, iron, copper, tin, and aluminum means you never have to worry about those very basic stuff you're using frequently early game. Now imagine them fully statted. I can't even. We're doing 2 big plots of magic metals, nightly and probably a couple of others. I don't know what nightly is exactly. Some kind of... Oh, it must be one of the magic metals then. Hmm. How do you even get it? I don't think you... And the magic gives void and thaumonite. Hmm. Hello, good luck. Hello to you as well, insane dude. And thank you, thank you. So I just need 96, 12. Yeah, we can do this right now. That's just HV, right? Let's get back to this quest I was trying to do like 2 hours ago. Circuit doesn't matter. Throw that in. What? Why was it only 36k? Need 18k? Okay, that's why, because it did it instantly. That was quick. Hold on, I need to get this in what form again? Sheets. So it doesn't matter what I pick them up in. Oh, it's already gone under at some point. Yeah, okay. Oxygen is in a funny place. It's strange to me. Maybe there is something like this, but it's strange to me that I'm not seeing some kind of high-low threshold emitter or toggle for AE2. Personally, I would prefer to have something that said when you reach a certain, obviously a high threshold, turn off until you go to the low threshold. But then when you go over the low threshold, it stays on until you hit the high threshold. To me, that would make the most sense for most things. Just the singular threshold is very situational in most situations, in my opinion. It's just... It's not what I would use in most situations, is basically what I'm trying to say. But either way, it's working fine, so... Yeah, this also has a build up as well. I think you can invert the signal, but I don't know how nerd you can get with it. You can invert the signal, but the question then I would have is... Can the signal... How do I say this? I don't remember the right terminology. Do two signals applying onto each other affect each other in the standard way that you would expect them to affect each other, is basically what I'm saying. Or do they just not play nice together? Do they not actually do they just cancel each other out entirely? Is what I'm wondering. Plus the other problem with that is that that just takes more channels on the cable, which is annoying. Okay, so we need to... Fluid solidifier, sheets. You should have a sheet mold, right? Hmm. And I don't carry one on me. Interesting. I have this weird feeling that someone has just thrown all the molds in the HV building, at least, into the system. Which, awkward in my mind, but... Oh, never mind, they're here. They're here. Not all of them, but some of them are here. There we go. We did 2 quests today. So we have almost 400,000 built up for whenever it goes under 2.5 million. Yeah, oxygen will be good. Sugarbeet will remain good. Things are looking groovy. So I do have a question system that you might be able to answer. What happens to the bot if I come in here and start plucking up some of the Black Stonelilly in the storage field? Does it glitch the bot out, or does the bot just start replacing those that I take? If I recall correctly, the bot does not recheck covered territory. I see. Okay, good to know. I won't touch it then. I was going to take 25 and plant them up here, and then let it refill the rest I took again. If it doesn't work that way, then I won't even bother. I'll just plant them tomorrow. It's not like we have crop managers yet anyway. Mostly I was trying to do it so it'd build up more Black Stonelilly stock, but yeah, if it's not... going to do that, then there's no point. Though you're making me want to get into Lua to write up my own scripts for this. I always thought a rescan would be a nice quality of life upgrade. Yes, I agree. Now that I know it's not there, I completely agree. A specific auto spread exacts, you don't have to dedicate a bot to it. Yes. I honestly, when I go back to my solo world, I might take some time to just make up my own Lua scripts for those exact reasons. Have my own method calls, so I don't have to dedicate certain bots to different things. So I don't have to configure them up differently, and so I can change them more on demand rather than as finicky as they are. It's definitely doable. I understand why it's not like that, though. It's a lot of work for something that the player can easily do themselves if they really want it. And the nice part is they've already done the groundwork for anyone who wants to do that, because the code they provide is already pretty spot on example of how to do what you're looking to do. You just have to do slight modifications. Where did I save that to? There it is. Another good one is that the bot should use the first valid crop as the target instead of what's behind the charger only. I've had it plant air before. Oh, wow. I mean, that would be a good thing to do for sure. Make it so that it runs down its predetermined path, forward, left, back, there, you know, and until it comes across a valid crop, at which point it'll be, hey, here's a valid crop. This is the target crop now. Wouldn't be too hard to do. And that way, if it never finds a valid crop, it just stops its operation and goes back on the charger like, I'm complete. Not my fault you didn't put a crop out there, bud. Okay, so... take a screen of this. Anything else I can, oh yeah, I did do this morning. Or not. Did I do this last night or when I came on? I can't even remember. I did it today, okay. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but I did, when I was hooking up the crop bot, I ran through the same line that was connected to this, and now it's actually fully connected. So these are actually on at the moment. I kind of forgot that this wasn't on when I did that, so I wasn't thinking about that. Not that it matters since it's not really doing anything at the moment, but yeah, when you do whatever you're setting up here, I don't know how you're doing it. I assume you might just dump it in storage somewhere, but if you're doing something else, you'll have to keep in mind to declutter this. But I did have a thought on storage, because you did mention that there are some crops that wouldn't work with a super chest because there is the, what do you call it? Certain crops that have like 2 to 12 drops depending on the crop. Garnydinia is a good example. We could, as, yeah, void cells. That's a good solution. I just don't remember how bad they are to make. Tungsten plate, high vendor. They're not bad. Deletes everything stored on it. Huh? Okay, well, okay, so here's something we can do. Here is a possibility with the void cell. And I should mention this again for anyone who didn't hear me talk about it earlier. So I was looking at the Applied Energistics 2 cells for modern AE2 because someone told me, I was trying to find, in fact, I'll go back to the mountain, it's easier to explain. I was trying to find a way to do equal distribution. So I thought partitioning a cell wouldn't just filter that cell to only those types. I thought it would actually space out those cells so that only those things could be used on, or so each one of those types would have a set amount of space. So like right here, these are both partitioned to 8 exactly, which I thought meant they'd each have 65,000 items available within the cell out of the 512,000 the 64Ks have. That's not how that works. That's why I offloaded silicon dioxide into a super chest, and why I'm probably going to have to do it with marble and quartzite as well. Because, yeah, they're getting huge. So I went to look, because someone said modern A2 has proper void cells that don't void things instantly. No, sorry, they have a void card called the overflow voiding. Overflow voiding card. That, or is the overflow destruction card? I can't remember. But it only voids when the cell is full. And then they said they also have the equal distribution card, which is exactly what I thought partitioning did. Equally making it so every type that's filtered would actually have the exact amount of space no matter what. So I'm like, well, I'm wondering, because that sounds amazing, and I can't wait to play a modern mod pack with A2 because of that. So I went to GTNH Discord and searched those keywords, and I found people talking about the current nightly in the last week, saying, the equal distribution card has been backported on the nightly. It's available on nightly right now. It's still a bit buggy because it's so new, but it's there. And I'm like, what? I was just discussing this and it's already on the nightly? That's crazy. It's exactly what I wanted. So then, as I was going through these discussions, I saw someone reply to one of the equal distribution card discussions with a image from GTNH of an Essentia cell, I believe, using the overflow destruction card, which is the voiding card, that you can put into a cell to make it so it starts voiding everything once the card is full. They're like, don't forget about this. This is also in the nightly. And And I'm like, both features I wanted are currently in the nightly? GTNH devs are reading my mind and on point before I'm even having the thought? Seriously, the GTNH devs are goated. So goated. So what I was going to say with that is that we will have more elegant solutions to the storage problem that we're facing in probably 2.8. I assume that stuff is probably coming in 2.8. I could be wrong, you know, they could have issues, but that would be my guess. And they did say 2.8, they want to release it in March or April, if I recall correctly. But that also could be delayed, you know? Things happen. But one potential solution we can do, and I should stay here to show it, is we could use super chests, right? For things that are just one singular item. And then we could use the drives with cells for things that have multiple items. So say Garnydinia, it drops tiny dust, small dust, big dust. It drops all the different gens. That's for yellow and red. So that literally is like 12 drops. We only get 10 cells in the drive, but we could easily use a drive, put in 11 cells of 11 different types, because we have, what was it? There's the block container cell, which forces one type on a cell. So that's an option. The 12th cell could be a voiding cell, which I believe means once every other cell is full, it will try to go to the voiding cell, which means it will be voided immediately. So you lose out on storage space, but it will start voiding things once it gets full. That way, things will keep running. If certain things won't get backed up. If we have full exquisite yellow garnet gems, but not full on anything else, it won't back up the system, right? So that is a possible solution. But you could also partition drives. So like, if something does have 12 drops, we can partition 2 of the drives to filter 2 items, and then we can fit all of them on one drive with the voiding cell still. So that's an option too. Another thing we could reasonably do is... well, I'm going way past it. What is this? Oh, it's a mine. Okay. Wait, is it a mine? Or is this an entrance into where I was trying to find earlier? No, it's a mine. It's an old mine. So another thing we can do is, since we're doing certain sized fields, so this one is set up with medium field with 5x5s. That lets us get 9 crops on here. We could put a cell, just one cell, or sorry, one drive for the whole field, depending on what's in each drop, right? As long as it... in fact, even if the drops of all 9 crops are something like 30 different types of items, we could still use one drive with 10 cells, 1 voiding cell, and then 9 partition cells to make sure we get a bit of everything, and it starts voiding and doesn't ever back up. That is an option for each field, its own drive with its own cells. We could even just use small cells like the 4Ks, because what did the 4Ks do? 4096, that would be 32,000 items per cell, and for things that we have to partition, we could do like 16K cells, which would be what, 16,000 something? 16,385. That'd be 131,000, and then you partition it to have less. If we would try to stay on the lower side, though, because we don't want to stuff storages, I would assume. I don't know. Maybe we do want to stuff storages. I'm not actually sure on that. I'm sure late, mid, late, and end game we might want way more than what we'll have. But that is an option. We can do that. The only thing I'm not sure about is how much energy the drives stocked with cells use compared to a storage buzz. We could do a combination depending on the energy usage. Some things are using storage chests or super chests, and some things are using the drives of cells, but I think the cells and drives are the road to go here. What calculator is that? This is just enough calculation. It's the additional mod on the additional mod pages on the wiki. And it's a client-side mod, so very easy to use for sure. It also comes with a recipe calculator, but I have no idea how it works, so I don't use it. I didn't realize that had a calculator, a basic one does. Yeah, I didn't either. When I first got it, I got it for the crafting recipe, the recipe calculator. And as I said, I couldn't figure out how it worked. But when I went to the keybinds to first turn it on, I saw it had the math calculator, and I'm like, okay, I'll use that. That's worth it, honestly. We might have to do egg power to make sure everything stays loaded, but otherwise the plan sounds interesting. Yeah, that's the problem, is that how fast do we expand to how much power usage might go on here? Because we have to consider the crop managers and our storage. Because no matter what we store it in, it's going to use some power on the network. So do we expand faster than our power can keep up? I don't think that's likely, but it's possible. I recall correctly, you input recipes and then it will calculate. That's the thing though, like, it's not really clear how you put in the recipes. Like, let me show you. For example, I don't know how to clear the history here. I don't know what the slots here are for. I don't know what the slot here is for. I don't know what any of these slots are for. There's no in-depth, intuitive, like, information given to you to figure it out. And there's really no information online searching for it either. So I could never figure it out. So I eventually just gave up on clicking things. Like, I literally can't even clear this. Like, I don't know how to get this out of here. Yeah, expanding faster than power can keep up is practically tradition. It truly is, especially... Oh yeah, the server has been doing that nonstop. What I'm not sure about is if our farming power usage will expand faster than the power can generate. Something else will definitely expand faster, power-wise, but I don't know if we will be the ones who do that, is what I'm really saying. Right-click to remove? Nope. Right-click, middle-click, nothing works. Adding label is not it. I mean, if I click new recipe, it brings me to a whole new page with a whole bunch more options that don't actually explain themselves that easily. Like, outputs and inputs, sure. What's catalyst? How do I even get anything in here? And what does it do when I get back out to the other area? Like, I don't... And how do you chain the recipes together so you calculate every individual thing that's going to be... Because the whole point of this, I believe, was meant to calculate everything that is supposed to be used in large-scale recipe trees. There's a tutorial for the 1.12.2 version at least. I watched it and it still could barely use the mod. It's redundant with NEI now anyways. Yeah, I just figured it would have been useful for super large recipe trees because I personally find it harder to do large recipe trees on NEI. But doing smaller, separating things out into smaller trees is very easy in NEI, which I've just gotten into the habit of. I remember I used it in Omnifactory, but I eventually stopped caring. Yeah. Honestly, I was really hoping it was something like the factorial recipe tree mods that they give you in Factorial, but I'm sure it can do very similar things like that, but I just can't figure out how to work it, so in the end it's not worth the effort. But yeah, so I think that one of those will probably be the solution for our power, god, what am I even saying anymore? For our storage, but I'm not sure which. It might just end up coming down to doing drives. I'm still not even sure how we're going to power down here. Are we going to use large gas turbines? I know, I believe Ducky wanted to slow down on the single block usages and try to transition to multi-block as much as we can. But I do think currently HV superconductor wire is a bit of an issue. And if it's an issue, I haven't tried to make a lot of EV wire, but if HV is an issue, I feel like EV is probably an issue. Crop managers use so little power, it doesn't matter. You could even make solars. That is an interesting solution. You have me wondering. Hold on. So we're planning on using the MV crop managers, solar. What solar options are there? Are we talking like Ender IO here? The cells, or are we talking? Is there something else I don't know about? Is there a GregTech solar? Solar panel covers? I didn't even know these were a thing! It doesn't tell you how much it generates. Okay, I gotta open up the wiki real quick. They usually are really good when it comes to power gen. Solar panel. Solar panel. Solar panels are electricity producing covers that should be replaced on top of machines. In the day, when it's not raining, they will generate their stated power level. At night, when it's raining, they will generate 1/8 of their stated power level, except for the 1V. Okay, but you're not... Okay, it's their stated power level, but... What are we talking about here? Because it's not actually saying. Yeah, I'd like to get all the farms on LGT Egg for a HVSA or HVSC, but solar could really simplify the setup. The advanced solar panel is 32 EU per tick. Advanced solar power or solar panel. Advanced. The Galactic Craft one here. The covers need to be cleaned. The advanced don't. Advanced, and there's an Ender IO one. Thieves carts. Advanced, so no. I assume you mean one of these two, but I'm not 100% sure. We get uses for... Oh, that would probably help. Advanced solar panel. Is there one for each tier? There is. Hybrid solar panel. Ultimate. Quantum. There is one for every tier. No, wait. Hold on. Spectral and IV. Singular. Okay, it stops at ultra voltage, okay. One LV solar should power one NV crop manager, no issues. Might need to help it a bit with a buffer if stacked 3 high. I'm pretty sure we're not stacking 3 high, so we won't need to buffer. But in the future, when I'm doing particular farms in particular areas that are stacked, when we're doing full production crops, our fields, I mean, I'll have to keep that in mind. Whoops. Now, obviously, because they're solar, they obviously have to be seen by the sun, right? They have to have direct sight to the sky. And if not, I need to know that. Like, badly. Like, obviously, it's not a problem for here, but I'm thinking for other builds in the future. Ew, I need to make you. And you're cheap, too. They have a 320,000 EU internal buffer. Yeah, these are so cheap. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So wait, do you have to make the panel in extreme crafting? So no, it's not as cheap as I thought it was. Well, I'm gonna make a wild guess, and this is just so wild, but because low voltage is 32, and that says 320,000 internal buffer, can we, bounce up to the NV voltage number there and just multiply it in the same way the 32 was? Probably not, but we need a superconductor NV for LV, yeah. PTFE, that's okay. What's this? You can, in fact? Wait, can what, sorry? I think I asked a couple things there, so I'm not sure. Oh, it is just the multiple. It is what I was just wildly guessing with that. Which means all of them do the same thing then. Alright, well, I don't know if that's what we'll go with, system. If you think that's something we should do, that would probably save us some headaches and concerns if we did it that way. But I'm wondering then, if we did it do that way, if we did do that way, we could, and theoretically, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not thinking clearly, but we could have crop manager there, the solar panel there, and we don't have to have a need of anything coming up from above, being ugly and hideous all over the place, and then everything else can be done from underneath, right? Because everything else will just be extracting. They do need a wire to connect them to the GT machines. They have to be updated like forestry and IO machines to give power. I don't know much about forestry and IO machines, unfortunately, so I don't know what that means exactly. But all I understand is it needs a wire. Might be a way to do about the cable. I'll have to look into that, because it'd be really neat if we could. But if not, it's still not terrible, because technically we could just put crop manager here. No. We could put crop manager here, wire there, advanced solar panel there. And it's still nice. Nicer than what I was thinking before. But yeah, you're right. It would really simplify things. Because then we just need the items outputting into an interface, like right here or something. The interface would be on its own little subnet for the cell it's connected to, which would then be connected to the farming IC2 subnet up here. I think this is the strat. I think this is what we do. Something about block updates so the machine actually knows it's connected. Yeah, because that would contain the power solution straight to our own setups. That way we don't have to leech any power, which means our farming is not a drain of any kind. And even if something goes down with the system, our farms will still keep running. Not that that matters at all, but I mean, just another plus. The conduits let you run fertilizer or water back to the manager. It just feels good doing crops on water, or crops on solar as well. Very thematic. True, true. I'm wondering, now that you've mentioned that, I didn't even think about the fertilizer water. Since we are able to do the power from the top like that easily, yeah, we could do water fertilizer. Do you think, system, that we could do some fertilizer crafting down in the basement somewhere, either on this side or on the other side, in which we essentially just keep the fertilizer on the farm storage end of things? I mean, obviously it's going to be on the farm subnet is what I'm trying to say. But in the same way that we've done the crops. Well, actually, technically speaking, the crops, are they even... No, they're not even in the system, never mind. Yeah, fertility statting right now. Right, I already forgot about that. So much to think about. And we do have the 2 billion water reservoir, so water will never be an issue. Especially because it's so cheap to just make another one. Alright, wow. This is seeming a lot more manageable than it was when I was trying to think of it yesterday. Thank you, Prekius. You just came in with the goated advice today, for sure. This is almost done. I'm gonna be sad to see IC2 crops go. I'm looking forward to trying out new stuff, though. Yeah, I want to like IC2. The idea behind it is great. They do some things good. It's just the RNG really kills it for me. And the bad incentives. I've gone on about the incentives before. It's just they don't really truly incentivize you to use it. And I honestly think that's just more of the devs not wanting to work with IC2 crops more than anything. Mostly probably because they have troubles with it being discontinued and closed source. Like, I've also heard mixed stuff about what they plan to do. I know some people have said they're flat out doing agricraft, which, when I looked into Discord, that didn't seem to be true. It sounded like they want to do their own farming setup based off agricraft rendering and inspired by some stuff from IC2, among other things. The crop add-on mod is GTNH specific. They can 100% adjust them as needed. It's basically agricraft. Here's the thing. When I mean incentives, I don't just mean adding the more crops. I mean, I think they don't like the farming in general, which is why they're replacing it. And the incentives I mean more so of are, there's not a lot of quest incentives that explain IC2 well, or really encourage you to use IC2. Like, the biggest thing, obviously, is just the fact that, where are they? There's 2 entire tier trees to bees with over 50 quests each, I believe. Yeah, this one's 170. Whereas IC2 shares its entire quest tree, or quest lines in one tier with other things. And it's only, what is this, 30 quests? Something like that? Of course, people are going to want to do the other things that give you a lot more information and have a lot more encouragement to push through. And again, I could be wrong. I don't know the devs, but I get the feeling that's partially because they just don't like the way the farming works, and they don't want to really meddle with it at all by adding more incentives to use something they don't like. Which is one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to the rework, because I just generally think they don't like the farming, so they don't do a whole lot farming-wise, and I think with a rework that they build themselves, that's gonna actually have them liking it to a point where we'll get lots more farm-related and crop-related incentives. Everyone used to hate bees. What happened? Yeah. Well, isn't what happened is that they worked on it a whole lot? I feel like we're about to see the same thing happen with crops, honestly. I wonder how much longer this will take. I kind of want to wait for it, but then I kind of don't. Here's the thing. It depends on what you mean by easier. I haven't bred bees, but from what I've seen, you know exactly what you're doing at all times, because you have tons and tons of information given to you. IC2 doesn't have a lot of useful information, and the information that is there isn't easily findable for people who don't already know what's there. And then on top of that, it's not necessarily that, is it hard to breed IC2 crops? It's not hard to breed them. The problem is it's so unbelievably RNG'd. Like, so insanely RNG'd that it just feels hard. Like, when I I had this happen yesterday. I've had this happen hundreds of times. When I place down a crop stick and it instantly becomes a crop or a weed literally the moment I press click, but then I can also wait over an hour for anything to happen to a crop stick. That's just not how RNG should be handled at all. That's really bad RNG thresholds in my opinion. I mean, they aren't easier to manage when they were years ago. These are also extremely RNG. I can't say on that. I can't say if one is worse than the other in RNG aspects because I haven't done these yet. You can get a clean cross in 12 tries or in 200. And you can't bot bees. But do you need to babysit the bees? Because that would be the real issue. When you're sitting here forced to wait anywhere between 1 minute to 2 to 3 hours for something to happen, you have to babysit those crops, right? You can't leave. Sometimes you can walk away for literally 2 minutes and come back and have 4 or 5 weeds that have destroyed important crops. It's just not sustainable. Is that the case with bees? If you walk away, do bees start dying on you rapidly? Or can they have the chance to start dying on you rapidly? That's where the real difficulty comes in. It's less hard and more, is this worth my time? Is what it really is. When, like, I got a friend who's got a saying, if the devs aren't respecting my time, why am I bothering with this? Everything in a game is about, is it respecting your time, pretty much. Is it engaging me and having fun? And doing that is usually because it's respecting your time. You can WAIC2 crops? I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what WA means in that context. Yeah, but those one recrafts you can walk away from. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't walk away from IC2 usually. World accelerate. Yeah, but that you have to get to LV for that. What if I want to farm when I'm in the Stone Age, right? Again, what I'm trying to ask is, do bees have a situation in which you can't walk away from them? That's what I'm really trying to stress here, because that's the most major problem. The RNG is bad, but it's only bad because it forces you to stay there. It forces you to build your tier up fields near important things that you can work on while standing right next to the field still. It's just not good game design, if I'm being honest. You can always remove your crop stick as well, but you don't want to. That's the point. You shouldn't be forced to only do crops, is what I'm trying to say. If you're going to be time gated on things, it should be just like when you're crafting something with 1 week craft time. You should be able to do other things while you're doing it. And you shouldn't have to think about doing little extra steps every time you walk away to make sure nothing happens. Are bees worse for that? Okay, see, that's what I don't know. But, like, do they literally die if you leave, is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you walk away, is it a problem? If I gotta go answer the door, or I start choking on water for 2 minutes straight, is there a chance that something's gonna happen to a bunch of my bees? With crops, that's always a chance. Like, that's always a huge chance. Again, that's better. If they can just make crops like that, then one of its biggest issues is solved right away, immediately. The RNG is such a ridiculous amount. For example, I'm just gonna say it. You shouldn't be able to place a crop stick and have something happen immediately. There should be a time gate on it. Like, literally. That you shouldn't be able to get a crop or a weed immediately. There should be like a 3 to 4 minute time period. That way, if you do plant something, you can safely walk away, go feed some machines like in the other room, come back and go, okay, what's going on? Okay, that did something. That's a weed. Okay, let me replace this. All right, let me go this way. And honestly, God, no, please. Yeah, my most major issue with it is just how badly things can get out of hand because of RNG in such a way that it just forces you to just stare at nothing for so long. You can always checkerboard. Keeps the whole field from dying at least. That's true. See, that's a viable response, yes. But that's only if you're trying to grow. How is that going to help you if you're trying to crossbreed? Which is really the biggest issue in the time sink category when it comes to the RNG problem. So you asked about time gates? Now every machine waits 10 seconds before you start a recipe. You gotta cook up and warm up that machine, you know? I could just see it now. 2.8 comes out. So we hear that the community loves time gates, cough, table corner, cough. So now everything is just way longer, you know? Suddenly there's a mob outside my door. We didn't realize that the community actually loved how long things took, so, you know, we finally got the courage to make it take as long as we always wanted to. It takes as long as it does in real life. GTNH Mobile Edition and watch this ad for 30 seconds off your craft. Oh boy. When GTNH becomes actually pay to win. I got Stargate, and what did it cost? $1 million. Like literally I just sunk $1 million in. What are we doing up here? Get free HV motor for watching this ad. Elon suddenly has Gateception. Oh boy. How long was his GTNH runs? Each one, less than 5 minutes. He broke the world record, you know? Biggest GTNH speedrun. Alright, I was gonna wait for this to finish, but I can't tell how long it's taking. Sometimes it looks like it's going fast, and other times it looks like it's not going at all. Which, you know, is perfectly expected from IC2 Grubs, for sure. Even if a bot's doing it for you. No one ever emptied this out. Alright, did I clean up everything I was using? Looks like I did. You're doing crops, you should have someone make you a staff of dislocation focus. Isn't there one that isn't a staff or a wand? One that's like a proper item? That you don't have to, like, recharge with magic? I heard there was one like that. And that would probably be preferable to me, if I'm being honest. I kind of abhor magic, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't even know how this works anymore. I don't even know if it's because this isn't set up or something, but, I used to be able to go to... we had one of these in the Old Thom area, and I was told, just walk by this holding the wand, and it will recharge. But, now it doesn't recharge. So I don't know if it says, like, not finished being set up, or I'm doing something wrong now. I have no knowledge of magic. Just nothing. I'm a wannabe wizard, holding a wand for no reason. Recharge pedestals on the ground? Like, underneath me? Is this it? Oh. Ah, okay, there we go. See? No knowledge. I swear to God, I thought it was just walk near this thing. That's what I remember. I only ever did it like 4 times before everything was ripped out of the old Thaumcraft area. What if the matter manipulator can cut, paste, crop? That's an interesting question. There's also one outside, and also one in the soap shop. Or put in an arcane terminal? What's an arcane terminal? Oh wait, it's not even full. Hold on. Wait, what is draining it immediately? Why is it draining so hard? I don't think it did that before. Arcane crafting terminal. So like I can put it in this slot and it will charge? That's a thing I can do then? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Are you done draining? I think it's done draining. I assume it was draining because it was refilling my shield. And now my shield's full. I think that's what was going on. Okay, there we go. Well, in order to celebrate that, let's go crazy. Let's go crazy. Let's see how high we can go now. We have the oxygen tanks and the shield. Will we suffocate? Will the atmosphere, or lack of, kill us? Let's find out together. We're almost at the range. We're at the range. Nothing's happening. Okay, wait, now I'm scared. Nothing's happening. Okay, something's wrong. Nothing's happening. Okay, hold on. My oxygen is not draining. What's happening? Why am I not using oxygen and why am I not getting hurt? Am I just gonna suddenly die instantly and not be able to get my body because it's so high? I don't like this. I'm going down. I'm doing this on another day when I don't have stuff I don't want to lose on me. That was scary. Well, we got to 700 blocks high. So... Oh, wait, my oxygen was draining. It was just really slow. Okay. One day, we're gonna take everything off us and just fly as high as we can until we die. Is it like... Because you go up in the rocket, right? And eventually you get to a certain height where you just get into a loading screen to choose where you're going. Which planetary body you want to hit up. Can you hit that loading screen from just flying up into the air, if you can fly long enough? And would you just die instantly when you choose a place? Because you're not in a rocket? I mean, I don't... Very curious. I have to try this one day. Yeah, this is taking forever. It's gotten not a single one since the last time I was here. Alright, well, I'll worry about them tomorrow. Because I think I'm going to be heading off now. Alright. So yeah, I'm going to be heading off. I want to thank everyone for stopping by and hanging out. The raid I got from Tangent Turner, shout out again, thank you so much. As well as to all the new followers I got today, and all the advice I got. Crackies, you came in clutch earlier, and it's always appreciated to each and every one of you. I want you to have a good day or night, whatever it is for you, wherever you are. And I want you to take care of yourselves. And on that note, I'm going to go look for a raid. And later. Thanks for watching.